Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? Again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right, so I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today, okay? So, oh, Tata, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn two that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have two idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, these two, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation. Don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket. And when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket, and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm got to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket. Okay. Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents, something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So anything you want to do. So for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list. List of things you want to do before you die. Okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. Okay, so bucket list again is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next. Okay. Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good. Okay. Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the bucket? What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations, so like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay? Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Oh, visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Oh, marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world, cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh, yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. Traveling Japan, I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things, okay? Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later, all right? Bye-bye. Hi students, welcome back to another English lesson. Today we are going to have a little bit of a quiz, okay? But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel, okay? All you have to do is press the red button, turn on notifications, and then you'll know when I go live. So today's quiz is all about make and do. So make and do are oftentimes confused by English learners. So today we're going to test how well you know make versus do. There are 10 questions, and I'm going to give you 3 answers for each one. After I read the question, you'll have about 20 seconds to pick the correct answer. Feel free to type your answers in the comments, and then you can see where you made your mistakes. Don't forget to tell me your score after you've completed the quiz. All right, are you ready for question number 1? Before you can see the doctor, you have to an appointment. A, do. B, done. C, make. The correct answer is C, make. So when we talk about appointments, we use the word make. We make an appointment. We make a reservation. We would not use do for an appointment. Question number 2. A mistake on the test. A, did. B, made. C, done. The correct answer is B, made. Remember that we make mistakes and make corrections. Question number 3. The storm, a lot of damage. A, did. B, made. C, done. The answer for number 3 is A, did. Did you get it right? We can do damage, damage can be done, but we can't make damage. Number 4. Have you the bed yet? A, make. B, made. C, done. The correct answer for number 4 is B, made. We make a bed. We don't do a bed. To make a bed means that you make the bed clean. So after you wake up, you put the pillows back nicely, you put the bed sheets on, maybe a quilt, you put the blankets on, and the bed is made. Question number 5. You should more of an effort. A, make. B, do. C, have done. The correct answer for number 5 is A, make. This might have been a little bit tricky for people who see should and then have done. You should have done something. However, I tried to trick you a little bit. We make an effort. We don't do an effort. Remember that the idiomatic phrase for this one is make effort. Question number 6. He didn't his homework. A, did. B, make. C, do. The correct answer for number 6 is C, do. Remember that students do homework and people do work in general. Number 7. The girls are in the bathroom, their hair. A, done. B, making. C, doing. The answer for number 7 is C, doing. We always do our hair. You can remember this because we sometimes call a hairstyle a hairdo. For hair, makeup, and nails, we use do. Do your makeup, do your hair, do your nails. 3 more questions left. Let's try question number 8. I can't any promises. A, make. B, do. C, did. The correct answer for number 8 is A, make. Remember, when it comes to promises and vows, we make them. Make a promise, make a vow. Only 2 more questions left. Number 9. Have you the dishes yet? A, did. B, done. C, made. The answer to question number 9 is B, done. Have you done the dishes yet? So dishes is a part of household chores. When we say do the dishes, we mean wash the dishes. All right, ready for the last question? I think you can get this one. Question number 10. I the laundry yesterday. A, have made. B, did. C, made. The correct answer for number 10 is B, did. I did the laundry yesterday. Laundry is another household chore. So when we wash our clothes, we call it doing the laundry. So doing laundry, doing the dishes, those are household chores. We do chores. All right, how did you do? There were 10 questions. How many did you get correct? Please write your score in the comments below. I hope it was easy for you, but if it wasn't and you need more help, don't worry, I'll be making another lesson on make versus do very soon. So please subscribe so that you can see that lesson when it comes out. All right, that's it for today's quiz. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Are you ready for today's lesson? I hope so. Today, we're going to go over some advanced English vocabulary. And if you guys haven't yet, I posted a quiz for advanced English on YouTube. So I'm going to post the link. If you're in the chat, I'm posting the link. If you haven't seen the advanced English test yet, maybe after this lesson, you can go and take it because we're going to be studying some of the words that were on that test. Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm doing very well. How are you guys? All right. So this is a live lesson. So I'll be talking a little bit with people in the chat. Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hello, Jalil, watching from the Philippines. Hello from Mexico, Alex. Okay. So like I said, we're going to be going over some advanced vocabulary. All right. So, oh, Louisiana. Wow. Hello, Mel. Okay. So we have 3 words that were on yesterday's test. So we're going to go over those and hopefully you can better understand these words. All right. So let's take a look at these 3 words. Do you know any of these words? Are they all new for you? Have you ever used them while you speak English? Okay, so let's go over each one. We have scapegoat, scapegoat. So a scapegoat is someone who is blamed for something that they didn't do. Okay, so something happened, maybe there was an error, a mistake, and people want to blame someone. So they pick a person as their scapegoat and they sacrifice that person. They blame that person. Okay, so why do we say scapegoat? Why is it a goat? Where does this word come from? Well, it originally comes, I think, from back in the day, the Bible days, when they used to sacrifice goats. They used to sacrifice goats, maybe to please God or something. So the goat that was sacrificed was called the scapegoat. Okay, so when we sacrifice someone by blaming them for something they might not have been responsible for, we call them a scapegoat. Okay, so scapegoat is a noun, but it can be used as a verb. So if somebody is scapegoating, that means they're putting the blame on someone else. We're going to focus on the noun for this one today. Okay, the next word is prevail. Prevail. So if something prevails, that means it gains influence, it gains control, position of control, or it can mean to win. So basically, prevail means something wins over other things. Okay? And when you use prevail as in win, it is a little bit formal. Okay? So instead of saying my team will prevail, that sounds a little bit formal, right? So if you're talking about a sports team, you can say, I hope my team wins. That is totally okay. Prevail, they use prevail a lot for arguments or like in court cases. You can use prevail in that instance too. We'll get into some details a little bit later. Okay. The last one, coerce. Coerce. Can you pronounce this word? Coerce. Coerce. So coerce is a verb, to coerce. And to coerce means that someone forces someone or threatens someone to do something that they are unwilling to do. Okay, so coerce means like to force someone. Okay, so you're persuading someone by using force or threats. Okay, so really quick, scapegoat, you're blaming someone. Prevail basically means to win, and coerce means to force. Okay, so let's look at the big whiteboard. Okay, and then please, after this lesson, please try and take the test and see how many questions you can get right. Okay, I'll link the test for you guys. All right, so scapegoat, maybe you can see this a little bit better. Scapegoat is a person who is blamed for the wrongdoings or mistakes of others. Okay, so they didn't do anything wrong, or maybe it was a group that made a mistake, but one person is blamed for everything. That is a scapegoat. Okay, so here scapegoat is a noun. All right, the next word, prevail. Prevail. To get a position of control and influence, or to win. Okay, to get a position of control and influence, or basically to win an argument, for example. All right, then we have coerce. Coerce. Coerce means to persuade someone to do something by using force or threats. So to prevail, to coerce, scapegoat is a noun. Okay, very good. So we only have 3 questions today, and then I would like you guys to write your own sentences, and we can look at them together. So first off, number 1, my colleague was made for the team's failure. My colleague, so this is somebody you work with, your colleague, your coworker. My colleague was made for the team's failure. And if you'll notice, there is a good hint here because made that means it has to be a noun. What do you guys think? Scapegoat, prevail, or coerce? Which one do you guys think? Oh, very good. I can't read your name, but very good. Okay, my colleague was made the correct answer would be scapegoat. Very nice. Yes, everybody. My colleague was made so a means we have to have a noun here, a scapegoat for the team's failure. So there was maybe a team at work, maybe they had a project to do, but the team had a failure. They failed in some way, and one colleague was made the scapegoat. Okay, so everyone blamed one person, even though it was a team effort. Okay, all of the blame went to one person, my colleague. All right. Okay, number 2, he was into signing a confession. Okay, so if you are accused of a crime, if you're accused of a crime and the police are interrogating you, the police are talking to you, they say, did you do this crime? I think you did. Sign this confession. Okay, so signing a confession means I did it. Which word do you think is correct here? Oh, very good. Yes. So he was, the correct answer here is coerced. So I saw some people saying prevail. Prevail means to get a position of control and influence or to win. Okay, coerce means to persuade someone to do something by force or threats. So maybe he was coerced by the police into signing a confession. He was coerced. So he was forced. They made him sign a confession. Maybe he was innocent, but he was coerced into signing a confession. Okay, last one, number 3, the strongest shall something. Okay? Yes, this is in the past tense. He was coerced. Okay, number 3, the strongest shall something. Oh, very good. Excellent. The strongest shall prevail. The strongest shall prevail. So prevail is a little bit of a formal word. So I chose shall instead of will. You often hear shall prevail together, but you don't have to use shall. You could use will. The strongest will prevail. The strongest shall prevail. Very good. Okay. So we have these 3 words, scapegoat, prevail, coerce. Okay, let's see if you can make your own sentences, okay? So, scapegoat, prevail, coerce. I think I see some sentences already. So if you want to put your sentences in the chat, we can look at them together. I can correct them. Okay, hello from Sudan. Very good. My friend was made a scapegoat for the exam failure. Okay, so if your friend just failed an exam on their own, so just their paper is an F. I failed my exam. Maybe they might not be made a scapegoat. So maybe if your friend or your friend is in a class with you together, you're taking an exam, and somebody is talking during the exam. The teacher doesn't know who it was, but everybody blames your friend. Then everybody gets an F on their test. Then you could say, my friend was made a scapegoat for the exam failure. Yes. So everyone blames, oh, you did something wrong. You did it bad for all of us. So that would be a scapegoat. Very good. Hello, Hector from Mexico City. Okay, so, let's see. Hello, Salah. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I've been coerced into tricking my own allies. Oh, okay. So you've been forced into tricking your own allies. Very good. That's interesting. So maybe if you become a double agent in that way, or like I guess they call them a double agent, right? I've been coerced into tricking my own allies. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, let me see. Prevailing market price. Yes, you might see that like when you're talking about in the news or stocks and things like that, the prevailing market price. Yes. So the market price that's on top. Very good. These are kind of tricky words, huh? My brother was made a scapegoat because we eat all the chocolates at home. Oh, so my brother was made a scapegoat because we ate all the chocolates at home. If it's in past tense, very good. So maybe you and your brothers and sisters ate all the chocolate. Your parents came home. Who ate all the chocolate? It was my brother. It was him. We didn't do anything. It was him. So he was made the scapegoat. He took the blame. Okay. Oh, some people are eating breakfast and watching the lesson. Awesome. It's morning for you then. This is good. As a police officer, I have never, ever coerced the suspect person in my career. Okay. Yes, this is a good sentence. So as a police officer, I have never, ever coerced. Maybe you could say a suspect instead of the suspected person. I have never, ever coerced a suspect in my career. Very good. Excellent. Hopefully the police don't coerce people into signing false confessions. Very good. Let's see. Hello from Ecuador. Okay, I'll do one or two more. Let's see. Oh, sorry, the chat just went crazy. I have been coerced to go to school. Oh no, by your parents? I have been coerced to go to school. So this could be true. I've been coerced to go to school. I've been forced or threatened. Yeah, maybe if you don't need to go to school and you're being forced, you're being coerced. Yeah, you could use it in that way. This is a great sentence from Daniel. In the long run, the truth prevails, I hope. Yes, we often say in English, the truth will prevail. The truth will prevail. So the truth will become the winner out of everything. Out of all the lies, truth will prevail. Excellent. You guys have some great examples. This is a great sentence. I hope peace will prevail all over the world. Yes, I hope so too. Let's hope for world peace. Yeah, you could say God's plan prevails. Yes, very good. Hello from Thailand. Okay. How can we get your previous lectures? So if you go over to the YouTube channel, all of the lessons will be over there eventually. Okay, so I have a bunch of lessons, probably 80 lessons over on YouTube. So they should all be over there. Okay, so very great. Awesome. Okay, so oh, it's okay if you're late. So we just went over these three words today: scapegoat, prevail, coerce. So scapegoat is someone to blame, someone you blame for something that they didn't do. Prevail means to win, and coerce means to force. Okay, so, Tom coerced his wife to leave his house last. Oh, very good. So Tom forced his wife to leave his home last. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I was coerced to say the true. So here, I was coerced into maybe telling the truth. Telling the truth. Okay, very good. So truth is a noun. Tell the truth. I was coerced into telling the truth. I was forced into telling the truth. Very, very good. Okay, so I think I have to get going now because I have another lesson. But these three words are on the newest test over on YouTube. So if you want to go and take the test is on YouTube. There's some other advanced vocabulary, but we'll go over more advanced vocabulary later this week. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys for watching. If you can, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And I will see you guys in the next lesson, okay? Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit over on YouTube again. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Mahmoud. It's nice to see you in here. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think my mic is on. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I think you can hear me, so that's great. So, hello, hello. Okay, so today we're just going to go over one idiom because I thought it would be nice just to focus on one for today. Let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay, so if you're watching this now, I am live. If you're watching this in the future, this was a live lesson, okay? So if there's anybody who wants to participate in the chat, you can comment also. Hello, it's nice to see you here. Okay, so I'm going to jump into it, and I need participation also. So I hope you guys can participate as well. Oh, Tomoko, hello. Oh my gosh. Are you available at this time? I hope you're not too busy. Hello, hello. I know this is a random time. So I'm going to jump into it. So today we're going to learn this idiom, okay? I have a lot on my plate. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's a few of you in here. That's great. Hello, think positive. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to learn this one today. I have a lot on my plate. So what does this expression mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know this idiom, this expression? I have a lot on my plate. Does anybody know? Any guesses? Let's see. Oh, hello, Bilal. Hello, Konya. Hello, think positive. Hello, Suat. Wow. So Mahmoud says he doesn't know what it means. Okay. Oh, Tomoko says a handful. Oh, okay. That's a very good guess. So what it means, if you have a lot on your plate, what it means is that you have too many things going on in your life. You are too busy, too busy. Oh, hello, Agam. Hello. So if you have a lot on your plate, that means maybe you have many things going on in your life. Maybe work is very stressful. You have a lot to do at home. So you have a lot on your plate. So if you can think of like a plate and you have work here, you have home life here, you have maybe some extra projects here, you can't fit anything else on your plate. Your plate is full. You have a lot on your plate. Okay? So that means you are super busy, maybe even too busy. Too busy. So it could be stressful. It could be, you have no time for other things, right? So I have a lot on my plate. I can't do anything else. I can't do any more than this. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Nice. We have so many countries. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. And then I need some participation. Yes, Tomoko, super busy. Very good. I'll need some participation for the last one, okay? So with my trusty whiteboard. Very good. Okay, so the meaning is have a great deal or too much to handle, okay? So you have a lot to do, very busy, or even too much, like it's kind of stressful, right? So I have 3 examples here, and then I want you guys to come up with like one example of your own, okay? And then I'll write one here. So let's check out number 1. So with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. So new baby, that would make you very busy, and working full time, you're going to have too much on your plate. She has a lot on her plate. Okay? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so nice. You're so sweet. Okay. So, and here I wrote down different variations on how to say it. So, where'd it go? Here I said, I have a lot on my plate. But as you can see with these examples, there are different variations. So we'll look at those too. So the first one, she must have a lot on her plate. And if you listen to the pronunciation, she must have a lot on her plate. A lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? So a lot on, this T in lot becomes a flap T, so it almost sounds like a D. She must have a lot on her. The H in her kind of disappears also. So a lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate, okay? Very good. Let's look at number 2. I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So I don't think I can take on another project. So take on another project means accept another project, work on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So this is a little bit different from here. Yes, very good, Tomoko. Oh, hello, English time with Salman. Is that how you say it? Hello. Okay, so why aren't you use him in writing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So you can see this variation is a little bit different than this one. She must have a lot on her plate. And this is I have got too much on my plate. So I really can't fit in anything else, right? Too busy. Okay. And then last one, number 3. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. So again, I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, or I have a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay. And a lot of the times we add right now at the end or at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment. I have a lot on my plate right now. Okay, it's kind of emphasizing that right now I'm too busy. Sorry, I can't do any more. Please help me or do it by yourself. Okay, so for number 4, could you think of a good sentence? So, what would be a good sentence where you would use this? I have a lot on my plate. Oh, hello, Corey. Thank you very much. Okay, so can you think of a good sentence? So when is a time that you are so busy that you have a lot on your plate, you can't do anything else, you can't accept anything else? Oh, with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for exam, I have a lot on my plate. Yes, that is very good, Agam. So with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for maybe for my exam or for the exam, I have a lot on my plate. Oh, Tomoko said, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, very good, very good. You can say, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, that would be perfect. Very good. Okay, so very good. I'm going to, let's see. Does anyone else have one more we can put here? So I'm going to do, maybe I will combine Agam's and Tomoko's. So let's see. Maybe if someone is in school and they just started a new job. So with maybe with assignments to complete and starting, oh, I ran out of space, starting maybe my new job. I have a lot on my plate. So I don't know if you guys have ever gone to school and worked at the same times. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frederick, hello. I didn't notice that you're here. Okay. So with assignments to complete, oh, look at my terrible handwriting. Oh my goodness. Okay. With assignments to complete and starting, it's supposed to say starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Very, very busy. Okay. Yes. So this reminds me of when I was in high school. I had a part-time job and I was going to high school, so I had a lot of assignments. So I had a lot on my plate. I couldn't meet my friends. I couldn't go out and have fun. Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Tomoko. Yes. With assignments to complete and starting my new job. Starting my new job. Or you could say with assignments to complete and yeah, maybe that's the best way to say it. That's the easiest way, starting my new job. Oh, it's totally off the page. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time so you can pay attention to the pronunciation. Okay, so remember that I have a lot on my plate means have a great deal or too much to handle. So number 1, with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. Okay? I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. Could you give me a hand? So this is could you give me a hand? Give me a hand. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay? And then the last one that we did together, with assignments to complete and starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Okay. Is it understandable for everyone? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Frederick. Okay, so I hope you guys understand, and I hope you can use this the next time you are super busy. You can just say, oh, I have a lot on my plate right now. Sorry. Okay, very good. So you can use this in casual conversation, in business, anytime. All right. So I hope you can say this the next time you are busy. Very good. Okay. So that's all I have time for today, unfortunately. I need to eat lunch. I'm super hungry right now. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot on my plate in terms of food. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. It was so nice to have you guys. Very good. So thank you so much, and I will see you in a few days. We'll have another lesson on YouTube. Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry it was short. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. In today's lesson, we're going to be looking at a few different ways to say you're welcome other than saying you're welcome. But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have new lessons, when I go live, all of those good things, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can also find some of my lessons on Facebook. I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can find me over there. And I post lessons every single day here on YouTube. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to learn different ways to respond to thank you. Of course, you can say you're welcome, but depending on the situation, depending on who you're talking to, you might want to switch it up. If you're always saying the same thing in English, it means you're not really growing or expanding your vocabulary. So it is really important to switch it up sometimes and use different expressions, different words. Okay, so let's go over some new ways to say you're welcome without actually saying you're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's go over here. Okay, so you can see, stop saying you're welcome. How to respond to thank you. All right, let's get into it. So just again, so you know, saying you're welcome is not wrong. Of course, please say you're welcome. When I say stop saying you're welcome, I mean stop saying you're welcome all the time. Okay, so let's jump into it. How to respond to thank you. So the first one we have is my pleasure. My pleasure. This is still a very polite way to say you're welcome. So when someone thanks you for something, you can just say, my pleasure. So that means that you are happy to do something for that person. Let's look at the example here. Thank you for watching my dog while I was gone. My pleasure. She was an angel. So this person is thanking maybe their friend for watching their dog while they were gone. They could have been working, they could have been on vacation, they weren't home. Then the reply is, my pleasure. She was an angel. So when we describe someone or a pet as being an angel, that means that they were so nice. They had no problems with them because they were so good. They were perfect. So in this case, my pleasure. She was an angel. I really enjoyed it. You don't need to thank me. I enjoyed it. Okay, she was an angel. Very good. My pleasure. Let's take a look at the next one. This is very similar, but a little bit longer. So here we have, the pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. Again, when you say something is your pleasure, the pleasure is all mine, that means that you enjoyed it and there's really no need to thank you. Let's take a look at this example. Thank you for attending today's conference. The pleasure is all mine. So again, this is a little bit even more polite than saying my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So a lot of times you might see this example in movies when someone says, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." And the other person replies, "The pleasure is all mine." It means that I'm happy meeting you. I'm the one who's happy. Okay? So we can say it in the sense of you're welcome also when someone thanks you. It is really polite. The pleasure is all mine. So depending on the circumstance, you might want to use this instead of you're welcome. Okay, so in this sentence, for example, thank you for attending today's conference. Maybe this is a business conference and the people who meet you at the door, who let you in, might say, thank you for attending today's conference. If you say you're welcome, it sounds like you're doing the other person a favor. Maybe you don't actually want to go to this conference, but you're doing it for them. So it could sound a little odd in situations like this. So the pleasure is all mine sounds like you're really happy to be there. You're happy to be doing something and you are enjoying it. Okay? So keep this one in mind too. It's very, very useful. All right, let's take a look at the next one. This one is very casual, informal. You can use it pretty much in any situation. No problem. No problem. So when someone says no problem, it means that they weren't inconvenienced by something. No problem. It was an easy thing to do. Okay? So let's take a look at the example. Thank you for helping me move last week. No problem. I was free that day anyway. So here, maybe two friends are talking. The first friend said, thank you for helping me move last week. So that's something that maybe a close friend might do or a family member might do, helping someone move to a new house or a new apartment. And the reply was, no problem. So in this case, no problem means I wasn't inconvenienced. It wasn't a bother to help you. Okay, no problem. I was free that day anyway. I had time. I wasn't doing anything. So I didn't really mind helping you move. Okay, can you see the nuances, the difference in nuances between you're welcome, my pleasure, no problem? You can see once you get more and more advanced in English, you'll start to realize that just saying you're welcome all the time doesn't sound right in every situation. Okay, let's look at the next one. This one's easy. Sure, sure, sure. Sure is a very useful word. Very short, just one word, very easy to remember. So let's take a look at this example. Thanks for coming. Sure, I'm glad to be here. So sure is, very informal. It's easy to say to pretty much anyone. In this case, you could also say, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad to be here. My pleasure. I'm glad to be here. But if you don't want to be so formal, if you want to take it down a little bit, if you're talking with your friend or your family member, sure, I'm glad to be here. It's no problem. Very similar to it's no problem. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, this one. Don't worry about it. Very similar to no problem. You're not inconveniencing me. Okay? Thanks so much for helping me with my homework. So maybe your friends at school or your older brother or older sister, you want to say, thanks so much for helping me with my homework. Then you can reply, don't worry about it. Very easy, very simple. Don't worry about it. It's okay, no problem. So this one, again, many different situations is acceptable. It's quite informal. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about the next one? This one is very similar. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by the grocery store for me. No worries. I hope I got everything you need. So again, no worries. Don't worry about it. Very informal, very easy to use. On the other hand, using you're welcome all the time might sound a little bit strange if you're talking with close friends or family members. So it's probably better to switch it to no worries, don't worry about it, no problem, sure. They come in quite useful for everyday English conversation. The next one is anytime. Anytime. So here, also very casual, informal. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So what do we mean when we say anytime? Well, anytime here means I'd be happy to help you anytime that you need it. So don't hesitate to ask me for a favor or ask me a question. So when someone says, thanks for whatever, and you want to reply, anytime, it means that you're always open to them asking for something. Okay? Okay, our next one is, it was nothing. It was nothing. So let's take a look at our example. Wow, you cleaned up so quickly. Thanks. It was nothing. So it was nothing means it's not anything to thank me over. It was so easy. It didn't bother me. It didn't inconvenience me. It was nothing. Nothing. Nothing that you should worry about. Nothing that you should thank me for. It was so easy. It was nothing. Okay? Next one is our last one. Okay, and this is don't mention it. Don't mention it. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the example. Thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. I owe you. Don't mention it. Okay, so first let's look at our example sentence because there might be some things that we don't understand. So thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. Figure out means kind of understand something, get something done and understand it. The next sentence is, I owe you. So I owe you is sometimes shortened or abbreviated to I owe you. Just the letters, the letter I, the letter O, the letter U. I owe you. I owe you means that someone did you a favor, so you should do them a favor in return. And the person's reply is, don't mention it. Don't mention it. So if we look at the literal meaning of don't mention it, mention means to say something, to talk about something. So what we're kind of saying here is don't talk about it. Don't mention it. But really, we don't think of it that way. So when we say don't mention it, it's kind of just a one set phrase that means you're welcome. But I think if we want to dig a little deeper, I think the meaning probably comes from people saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. And somebody says, oh yeah, don't mention it. You don't need to keep saying thank you. Don't mention it. Don't say anything. Okay? So don't mention it. Just a very nice way casual way to say you're welcome. Okay, very good. So thank you for watching. If I say thanks for watching, how would you reply? Would you say no problem? Or would you say don't mention it? The pleasure is all mine. Please leave in the comments how you would reply to me saying thank you for watching this video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and I hope you come back for more lessons. Please subscribe if you would like. And yes, I post new lessons every single day. So if you have a lesson suggestion, please leave it in the comments and I will try and make that lesson for you. Okay, thank you guys again for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining today. Welcome. Today's lesson was requested by a student. I asked on the community page on YouTube what kind of lessons you guys wanted to see, and this was requested by one of my students over there. So if you want to request a specific lesson, feel free to go over to the community tab and find the post where I asked what lessons you want to see, and you can write it there. All right, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is awesome. You'll be notified when I go live, when I post videos. You can also go over to the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday over there. You can like the page and follow me over there. It's the same name, Breeze Practical English. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to learn how to use eventually and lately. Eventually and lately. So these are common words that come up in everyday conversation, so they are very important for you to know how to use. Okay, both eventually and lately are adverbs. They are adverbs. Let's take a look at what they mean, okay? All right, I'll scooch my chair a little bit. Okay, so, all right, hopefully everyone can see this. I hope you can see, okay? So, eventually means in the end, in the end. So, we use eventually, especially when something has involved a long time, a lot of effort, or problems. Okay, so usually something happens over a long time, where there's lots of problems, kind of like a journey. There's lots of things to it, and in the end, or eventually, something happens, okay? Very good. Is that understandable for you guys? Okay, then we have lately. Lately covers the immediate past. Okay, the immediate past. Not super long ago, but the immediate past. Okay, so another word for lately could be recently. Recently, lately. An older way of saying lately is of late, okay? We sometimes say of late, sometimes, but usually nowadays we often say lately, okay? So now that we know the definitions of these two adverbs, let's put them into sentences, okay? Let's try and see how we can put them into these sentences. We have 4 sentences today, okay? So number 1, I've been so busy something. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. We'll start off easy. I've been so busy, eventually or lately? You can put your answer in the comments. Which word do you think is correct? Okay. I've been so busy lately. Okay, the correct answer is lately, in the immediate past, in the recent past. Okay. You could also say, I've been so busy recently. Same thing. I've been so busy as of late. We don't really say that so much. Okay, number 2. I used to be afraid to speak in public. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. So, just before we answer number 2, let me point out that used to be and got used to, these look very similar, but they are different, okay? I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid. That means in the past, I was afraid to do something. I was afraid. But maybe not anymore. Used to be. Then got used to means you become accustomed to something. You get used to it. You become accustomed to it. It's not new or strange for you anymore. Okay? So I used to be afraid to speak in public, but the correct word would be eventually got used to it. Okay, so in the past, I was afraid to speak in public, but over time, with some effort, in the end, eventually, I got used to it. I was not afraid anymore. I got accustomed to it. Okay, very good. Let's try number 3. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Okay? And just so you know, dream home is your ideal home. So like when we say dream something, it means your ideal, the best one you could think of. Okay, so sometimes we say dream vacation. Where is your dream vacation? So the best vacation you could imagine, where would that be? So your dream home is like your ideal, the best one, the best home you could ever imagine. Okay? Looking for your dream home might take a while. It might take some time, but I'm sure you'll find it. The correct answer is, I know you guys know it, eventually. Good job. Okay, eventually. Nice. All right, and number 4, the very last one. I've taken up tennis. I've taken up tennis. Okay, so would we put eventually or lately? Okay, if you don't know what take up something means, to take up something means that you start a hobby. You start a hobby. So if you take up tennis, that means you've started playing tennis as your hobby. I've taken up golf. I've taken up hiking. I've taken up studying English, for example. Okay, those are all hobbies that you can start. Okay, So what word goes here? All right, did everyone write it in the comments? Okay, so the answer for number 4 is, oh, that was my phone. Oh my goodness. Lately. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Very good. So in the recent past, I started playing tennis. All right, very good. I hope that these words are understandable now. I hope you can use them with confidence. In the comments down below, if you can make some example sentences with eventually and lately, I will look at them and I will comment back to you. So I hope you can write those in the comments. I always look forward to your comments. You guys have such great examples sometimes. But yes, if you want to request a lesson, go over to the community tab and find my post where I ask about lessons that you want to see and comment it there so I can create a list. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again tomorrow for a new lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Okay, hi, everyone. Hi, students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay, so as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay, I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did some, what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay? Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay? Quarry, I already comment on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay, so cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples, okay? So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us. Okay? So, number one, let's look at number one. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So, this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number two, my boss, and this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me, not some, we're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number 3. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody. Okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster, okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him, cut him, cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him, cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number 3, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, This is slack. So you have some extra room. You have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility. Okay? So it means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack, okay? So if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack, okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments, and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson for today. I actually only have 15 minutes, so it's going to be a quick one, but we're going to get into the lesson. Sorry, there's construction going on nearby, so I don't know if you can hear the construction sounds. Sorry about it. Hello, Yassine. How are you? Okay, so, oh, hello, Shah. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing today? As I said at the beginning, I only have about 15 minutes. So we're going to kind of do a quick lesson. I hope that's okay for you guys. Hello, Mustafa. I think I got it. Mustafa. Hello, Yatin. Hello, Faizbullah. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hi, everyone. Okay. Wow, we've got quite a few people in here already. Awesome. Hello, Mobeen. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello, Nessie. Okay, so I think this lesson is going to be useful for everybody, no matter your English level. So even if you are a beginner or you're kind of intermediate or advanced, it's good to review this kind of thing. Hello, Anna. My weekend was really good. I got a lot of stuff done. Whoa, hello, hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to go over, let me get my marker. Where did it go? I always lose my marker right when I start. Okay, we're going to use green today. Okay, so we're going to go over much, many, and a lot of, okay? So I have many students from around the world, and this is, no matter what their English level is, this is pretty tricky, I think. So a lot of people kind of mix up much and many, and a lot of people, a lot of people don't use a lot of. And I think I want to explain how to use a lot of and the difference between much and many, to brush up your English skills. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes. So we're going to be looking at countable versus uncountable nouns. Okay, so very quickly, let's just kind of review. So I think most people know that much is for uncountable nouns. So like, for example, money. Money as a general word is not countable, so much money. Many is for countable nouns. So we would say, for example, oh, I have some bananas here. It's on my counter. I just went shopping. So we would say many bananas, right? Much money, many bananas. And a lot of is used for both. We can use a lot of for countable and uncountable. So if you're not sure, much or money, which one should I use? You can always just use a lot of. So we can say a lot of or lots of. Lots of is a little bit more casual, okay? But I want to kind of go over something. So when I talk to some of my students, they say, for example, what's a good uncountable noun? Much hair, for example. I have much hair. So if we say much hair in the positive, in the affirmative, it sounds a little bit unnatural. It sounds a little bit strange. So saying much in the affirmative sounds almost too formal or a little bit like old English. So usually if you want to use an uncountable noun in the affirmative, it's better to say a lot of. I have a lot of hair. Okay, a lot of. So much we usually use in questions or in the negative. Okay, so do you have much homework? I don't have much time. Okay, those are when we use much. That is the best time to use much, is in a question or in the negative. Okay. Many can be used in all of them. Affirmative, questions, negative, anytime you have a countable noun. And then a lot of is the same. It can be uncountable or countable, okay? Let's see, what is more formal between many and a lot of? Oh, okay, good question. So Jalil, I hope I pronounced it right. asks, what is more formal between many and a lot of for countable nouns? So I would say if you are writing like an essay, or if you're writing for like a newspaper, maybe many is better, but in conversation, both are okay, both are acceptable. And I think I say a lot of the time. But if you say lots, L-O-T-S, lots of, maybe that is more casual, I think, than a lot of. Good question. Okay, so let's go over our exercises. Oh, that's a good one. Orlando said, okay, I'm going to put that on the screen. Good example. How many cars do you have? Very good. Very good question. Very good example. So many is for countable, and it can be in the question form. Yes. How many cars do you have? Good example. Okay. So I have this up here. Let me just check the time real quick. Okay, I have 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll be okay. Okay, so here we are. So much, remember, is uncountable things. So you can't count them. So like sand or grass or water, liquids, those are uncountable, right? And then we're going to use much for questions or negative sentences, okay? Many is for countable. So countable is things that you can count. So for example, I have 5 bananas. I have 2 cans of juice, okay? And then we can use many in the affirmative, so in the positive, the negative, or in, questions or in the negative, okay? Very good. And a lot of can basically be used for all of these, right? We can replace anything with a lot of. So countable or uncountable, negative, affirmative questions. Okay, so let's try and do these together. Okay, can you hear the construction sounds outside of my window? So distracting. Okay, so number 1. I don't have time. I don't have time. So when you're answering this question, the first thing you need to think of is time. Is that countable or uncountable? Countable or uncountable? And then you have to look at the question itself, or the sentence itself. So this is in the negative. I don't have time. Oh, very good. I see Sandy said much. I see Zahida said much. Oh, very good, Agam. Very nice. Okay, very good. I don't have much time. I don't have much time. We can also say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. Okay? Perfect. I don't have much time. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, number 2. She doesn't have friends. Friends. So you'll notice there's an S at the end. That means it's a countable noun. It's also in the negative. She doesn't have friends. Oh, very good. I see. Okay, so Madhu said many. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, very good. Len said many. Ali said many. Very good. Okay, she doesn't have many friends. She doesn't have many friends. Friends is countable. So you can count your friends, right? I have 2 friends, 5 friends, 0 friends. So this is a little bit of a sad sentence, right? She doesn't have many friends. We can also say she doesn't have a lot of friends. She doesn't have a lot of friends, okay? Both are correct. Number 3, he has money. He has money. Oh, Anna, very good for number 3. Very good. Okay, he has Money. So money is uncountable, right? Money as a word is uncountable. However, if we look up here, uncountable, much, but this is not a question and this is not in the negative. This is an affirmative statement. He has money. So the most natural way to say this is he has a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, I would recommend saying he has a lot of money. Very good. Wow, I see so many correct answers. Very good, very good. Okay, 2 more. Number 4. There are so people here. There are so people here. So we have to look at people. Is it countable or uncountable? Very good. Oh, I see Anna said many. Very good. Number 4. Anyone else have a guess? There are so... Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, awesome. There are so many people here. There are so many people here. Now, I said we can use a lot of for most of these questions, right? However, if for number 4, if we want to put a lot of, we cannot use so. So we wouldn't say, there are so a lot of people here. There are so a lot of people here. We would just say, there are a lot of people here. So be careful of this so. So many. Okay, so many. Not so a lot of. Okay, and then the last one, number 5. Do you have homework? Now this is a question and we have to figure out, is homework countable or uncountable? So if we think, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So homework is actually uncountable. Uncountable. And this is a question, so we can use much. It is a question and it's uncountable. Much. Do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? We can also say, do you have a lot of homework? Very good, everybody. Does everybody understand okay? Let me just check my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just have about 3 minutes, okay? So I'm gonna read through these really, really quick, so please listen at home, okay? So much is for uncountable nouns, but when we use them in a sentence, they're usually questions or in the negative. We don't use much in the affirmative that much. We don't use much in the affirmative usually. Then many is countable for countable nouns, and we can use it for the affirmative questions or in the negative. A lot of can be for countable or uncountable, affirmative, questions, or negative, okay? So number 1, I don't have much time, or I don't have a lot of time. Number 2, she doesn't have many friends, or she doesn't have a lot of friends. Number 3, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Here we do not say much, not much money. It's in the affirmative. Okay. Number 4, there are so many people here. There are so many people here. We cannot say a lot of because we have the word so. But if we take out so many, there are a lot of people here. And then number 5, do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? So homework is uncountable. It is a question, so we can use much. Do you have much homework? Very good, everybody. Okay. Very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mahmoud. Okay, thank you for sharing the live stream for those of you guys who did. I hope that it was understandable, and I hope that you guys can kind of brush up and remember that you can always use a lot of if you're unsure. So if you don't know, is it much or is it many? Don't worry, because we have this very useful word, a lot of, okay? Sometimes we shorten it when we speak to a lotta. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of money, okay? Oh, okay. I saw a good question here. What is the difference between many and money in pronunciation? Okay, so really quick, I think that's the only question I can take for today. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so very, very quickly, many has an A, right? Me. You can look at the way my mouth is shaped. Many. Here we have an O, so we say ma, me, ma, money, many, money. Very similar, I know. Very good. Okay, thank you so much for joining me. I might go live on YouTube later. I will let you know, but I have another lesson from now, so maybe in an hour and a half, I could go live. I'm not sure. I haven't decided, so I'll keep you updated. All right. Thank you very much, and I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Thank you for your participation. Bye. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate. So, do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate, meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay? So she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm going to read these 3 one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number 1, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number 2, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life. Okay, I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Oh, hello guys. I think I'm live now. Hi everyone, how are you? I hope you can hear me again. Sometimes my mic works and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just gonna try. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. I'm gonna try my best today. I know this is like an odd time to start a live stream, but I thought like I'd see how many people are online right now. It's a really weird time to go live, but today I want to teach you a new idiom. So I have it all written out here. Ooh, can you see that? It's hard to see. Okay, so the idiom we're going to learn today is to bend over backwards, to bend over backwards. So if you think about bending over backwards, it is a pretty difficult thing to do. So that is the origin of the idiom. It comes from gymnastics. So to bend over backwards is a difficult thing to do. So if you're doing it, you're trying really hard, okay? So let's look at the meaning. Okay, so for those of you just joining us, to bend over backwards, there we go. To bend over backwards means to try very hard to help or please someone. So to try very hard to make someone happy, to bend over backwards. Okay, it's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see like that? Okay, so I'll move over here a little bit. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I'll give some examples, all right? We have some examples here. So we can use bend to bend over backwards. So it's like a verb. So we can use it the same way as a regular verb. So to bend can become bended, bent, bending, okay? So number 1, I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. So I did a lot to make him happy. I tried very, very hard to please someone, but he never thanked me. So I bent over backwards to help him. I did a lot. Number 2, she always bends over backwards for her clients. She always bends over backwards for her clients. So that means that she tries very, very hard to please her clients. She does a lot for them. So if you think about a time where you helped someone, where you tried very, very hard to make them happy, that means maybe you were bending over backwards for them. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here. Okay, so please try and think of a time where you bent over backwards for someone. I think we do it a lot more than we realize. Hello. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we talked about the idiom to bend over backwards. So simply it means to try very hard to help or please someone. And I gave some examples. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. She always bends over backwards for her clients. Okay, so remember that the origin of this idiom is from gymnastics. So to bend over, whoa, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic. To bend over backwards is a very difficult thing to do. Okay, so please write in the comments a time that you bent over backwards for someone. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll have some new lessons uploaded very, very soon. And if you want, you can go over to the YouTube channel and watch all of the longer videos over there. I have a new one that's coming out pretty soon. So if you subscribe, you'll see when it's uploaded. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you in the next lesson too. Okay, bye for now. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, so while we wait for some people to get into the chat, first, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet already. I can share the link. I'll share the link on Facebook for you. If you haven't yet, go over and subscribe. You can also like the Facebook page. Like this lesson, share it with your friends, all that stuff. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's doing well. Very good. Hello from Canada. Hi. Okay, so we're going to look at a few common English expressions today. Common English expressions. They're a little bit long, but they're good ones to know in case someone says them to you, or if you find yourself in an English conversation with some native English speakers, they might use these expressions. So they're really good ones to know. I hope you can try and use them in your daily life as well. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Algeria, Morocco, Afghanistan. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to show you the common expressions. Okay, do any of these look familiar to either of you? To any of you? Okay, hello. Okay, so the first one, we'll go over them together. The first one is to have bigger fish to fry. To have bigger fish to fry. It's a mouthful, I know. So it's a little bit long. To have bigger fish to fry. So what does that mean? Well, if you think of little fish and big fish, and if you're trying to cook dinner, maybe the bigger one is the one you want to focus on. That's the one that maybe is the most important, right? Because it's bigger. You can eat more. So rather than the small fish, you want to focus on the big fish, okay? So when we say, like, I have, he has, you have, she has, bigger fish to fry, that means that you have something else that's more important than the thing you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about something, but you have something more important that you want to focus on. You have bigger fish to fry. Okay, is it understandable? Hello from Laos, Madagascar, Bangladesh, Morocco, Myanmar, Mexico. Hello, everyone. Hello from Libya. Okay, so does everyone understand this one? To have bigger fish to fry, you have something else that's more important that you want to focus on. Okay, very good. Hello from Dallas. Wow, your English must be very good. Okay, next one. To hit the nail on the head. Has anyone heard this one before? Okay, to hit the nail on the head. This one is probably one that you will hear a lot. To hit the nail on the head. So if you can imagine, you have a nail and a hammer. You have a hammer and a nail, and the nail is quite small, right? The nail head is quite small. So the top of the nail is called the head of the nail. So if you go like this, oh, and you miss, maybe it's easy to miss, right? Because the nail head is very, very small. So if you hit the nail on the head, means you got something exactly right. Exactly right. Okay? So when we say you hit the nail on the head, that means you answered perfectly, correctly. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Okay, thank you for joining from Machu Picchu. I saw somebody else from Thailand. Hello. Nara says, I am from Myanmar. I now live in Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, last one is to miss the boat. To miss the boat. So when you miss the boat, you can kind of imagine, right? There is a boat and you're supposed to get on the boat. However, maybe you are a little bit late. You're 10 minutes late, 5 minutes late, and the boat leaves without you. So when we use this expression to miss the boat, it means that the boat is like an opportunity or chance. And you had the opportunity, you had the chance, but it left without you. So you were a little late to take advantage of an opportunity or a chance. Okay, very good. So let's look at the definitions all written out so that you can see them more clearly. I hope my explanations were understandable. Okay. Oh, hello, Jorge, Alberto. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. How can I hold this? Okay, like this. So can you see this? Okay. So to have bigger fish to fry. This means to have other or more important matters or things to attend to. Okay? Very good. Okay, so you have bigger fish to fry. You don't want to focus on the smaller things. You have a bigger thing that's more important that you have to attend to. Okay, then we have to hit the nail on the head. When you hit the nail on the head, that means you find exactly the right answer. Okay, so if I asked you a question, what is the meaning of to have bigger fish to fry? And you answered with this definition, you hit the nail on the head. That is exactly right. Okay? And let's see, the last one, to miss the boat. To miss the boat. This means to be too slow to take advantage of an opportunity. You had the chance, you had the opportunity, but you were a little too slow. Okay, very good, very good. So let's look at these questions. So you guys can answer the questions in the chat, in the comments. So we'll do number 1, okay? I could have bought that house at a discount. Wow, that is very good. I could have, so I had the chance. I could have bought that house at a discount, but I, and someone else bought it first. Okay, which one do you think it is? To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, or to miss the boat? Very good. Oh, excellent. We have missed the boat, missed the boat. Very good. Okay, yes, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's see. I'll write the answer here. Oops. Very good. Can you see me? Probably not. Very good, everyone. Awesome. Yes, too late. So I could have bought that house at a discount, but I missed the boat and someone else bought it first. So you had the opportunity, you had a chance, but maybe you waited too long and you missed the boat. You missed the opportunity. Very good, everyone. Wow, so many correct answers. Okay, how about number 2? Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I something, something, something. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I Okay, what do you think for number 2? So if something is not worth your time, that means that it's not very important that you do something. Your time is more valuable than doing whatever this is. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name Abdel? Very good. Saray, let's see. Oh, awesome. Guadalupe, very good. Mohammed, very good. Christian, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Oh, let me get it back for you. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. So whatever the person is asking you to do, maybe your time is more valuable. You have something more important that you have to or want to do. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. I have more important things to do. Excellent. Very good, everyone. You guys are so good. Okay, last one, number 3. She something, something, something. When she said what our recipe was missing. She, when she said what our recipe was missing. What do you think the answer is for number 3? Okay. Oh, very good. We have one answer. Good job. Hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. Okay. Hit the nail on the head. Very good, everyone. Yes. Oh, now all the answers are coming in. Very good. Yes. She hit the nail on the head. It's a very long expression, isn't it? They're all pretty long. She hit the nail on the head when she said what our recipe was missing. Very good. So maybe you're cooking and you do a little taste test and, I think this needs more salt, or I think this needs more spices. Ooh, you hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. She got the perfect answer, correct. She was totally correct. Very good. Okay, awesome. You guys are so good. So if you want to try and make some sentences, we can take a look at them. Okay, we have these 3 that we did today: to have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat. If you want to try and make an example sentence, I would love to see it. You can put it in the comments, and let's see if I can put it up on the screen. Let me put my marker away. Oh, very good. Can I use them in British English? That is a good question. I think probably. I think you could probably use to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat in British English. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to ask my British friends. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you want to make your own example sentence, you can go ahead. Let me scroll up and see if there are any questions. You guys did so well. Let's see. Oh, this chat is scrolling so much. Can you give me your Facebook? Yes, my Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Breeze Practical English. So I'll put it up for you guys. I don't know where you're watching this video. Okay, so if you want to find me on any social media, so Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching this, you can type in Breeze Practical English and you can find me, okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I have some examples. Very good. Tomorrow is the last day to get hired, so you shouldn't miss the boat. Very good. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello, Brian. Very good. So yes, tomorrow is the last day to get hired. Maybe it's their last day where the company is hiring new people. Don't miss the boat. Very good. She couldn't attend the meeting because she has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. So she has something more important to do. So maybe the meeting is not that important for her. She has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, very good. I had the opportunity to contribute in the seminar, but I missed the boat. Very good. This publication is not my cup of tea. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. And you used a different expression, not my cup of tea. Very good. If for the other students, when something is not your cup of tea, it means you're not interested in it. Maybe you don't like it. It's not for you. It's not your cup of tea. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. To have more important or more interesting things to do or attend to. It's really not worth my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I have little time here. I need to have bigger fish to fry. Oh, okay, very good. So maybe you are in a rush. If you say, I need to have bigger fish to fry, it means you need something more important than what you're doing right now. Okay, very good. I hit the nail on the head that my pizza needs some cheese. Oh, very good. Maybe your pizza doesn't have enough cheese, so you added cheese and then it was perfect. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. He was in a hurry because maybe he had bigger fish to fry. Excellent, very good. Okay. Oh, so I'll do maybe one or two more examples. She invited me in her holiday, but I had bigger fish to fry. Is this correct? Okay. So maybe I would correct it. She invited me to her holiday party, for example, holiday party. So we don't say invite me in a holiday. She invited me to her holiday party, but I had bigger fish to fry. That would be correct. Very good. Okay. Oh, this one. I had a chance to go abroad, but I missed the boat. Yes, very good. You had the opportunity, but you were too slow to take advantage of it. Very good. I don't waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Oh, very good. So you could say, I don't want to waste my time with you. I don't want to waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Very good. Okay. There was one random question that I saw. Let's see. Shut up. Can we pronounce T letter as R, like sure up? Okay, so shut up is, it means like to be quiet. It's quite a strong way or could be a rude way. Usually you don't want to say it in any professional setting, but with your friends, maybe you can say shut up. So shut up, shut up. There are two ways that we can pronounce this T. Three ways actually. You could say shut up as a proper true T, shut up, but I think it's very rare to pronounce it that way. A lot of times the T in American English, it doesn't sound, it depends what country you're in. So some people say it sounds like an R. for me, as an English speaker, it sounds like a D. So I would say shut up, shut up, shut up. Sounds like a soft D sound, shut up. So when the T comes between two vowel sounds, it can change the pronunciation. So shut up, shut up. My tongue goes up like a D sound, shut up, shut up. Or some people pronounce it shut up, shut up. So there's like a breath in between and no T is pronounced. Shut up, or shut up, shut up. Okay, a good question. I'll probably do a whole course on pronunciation very soon, so get ready for that. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Let's see. Oh, hello, Janvir from sorry, I can't see from here. Burundi. Okay, very good. All right, so if you have suggestions for new lessons, please write them in the comments. I just saw one each and every. I will try to do that as soon as I can. If you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, very good. All right, thank you everyone for watching. There will be a new lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, so please like and turn on notifications on Facebook as well. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, we have, Tetetwin, hello. Nice to see you here, Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something. Okay. Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it. Okay. So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting. Okay. Not that plus an adjective means not very, or it could also mean not as adjective as you think. Okay? I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this. Okay? So, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said, not that tall, she is not that tall, it could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay, are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry, I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay. Hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm gonna put this board down because my arm is my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay, you can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very... Oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay, so this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking, for example. I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay. So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So So again, farmer. Farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer. That is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay? Very good. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm not good at swimming means no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I am not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay. Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours, okay? Bye, everyone. Hi, students. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today, I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time, and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them, and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before, okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shone. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word. The P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, It's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, pr. And it's very short. Pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. Pronunciation. Got it? Okay. Number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months. If you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months. 6 months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. W. So when I make this W with my lips, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, my tongue is already in position for the R. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, And then to get the L sound, world. Maybe you can add almost like an A sound, like saying the word all. World, world. And try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? World. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say world, it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying world. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like table, we don't say the OR sound. Comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T. Okay? Comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable. All right, number 5, and the last word that we have today is ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word, and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something. Like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator. Okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that cools something. Okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oops. I just woke up a few hours ago, and I was just bombarded with the news that's happening in the US right now, which is really, I want to say it's surprising and shocking, but I feel like we've expected something like this to happen, which is just awful, really, really awful. And it's really sad. As an American, it's very, very sad. I really hoped it wouldn't be like this, but I thought since this is breaking news, this is happening. Well, it happened today in the US. I thought we could make it into a bit of an English lesson and look at an article and break it down for you. Make it a learning experience, but make it something positive. Hello. So hello, Frederick. Hello, Afzal. How are you? It's very crazy what's going on in the US right now. So I'm just gonna bring up an article, and then we can look at it together, and we'll go over some vocabulary. I didn't, oh my gosh, hello from Mexico. It's 3:30 a.m. for Frederick in Switzerland, right? Oh my gosh, you should go to bed. So I wasn't planning on making this lesson. I had a different lesson planned for today, but I thought this is something that we need to talk about. So if you don't know what's going on in America right now, Trump, I guess, only has 2 weeks left in office, and there's a lot of talk from Trump that the election was stolen from him, and his biggest supporters just stormed the Capitol. And it's very surprising and shocking and very un-American, very undemocratic. So yeah, it's a terrible thing that's happened today. I'm sure we will hear about this in textbooks in the future. So I want to make sure you guys understand what's going on. So we're going to look at a US news article, and we're going to break it down. We're just going to look at a first, like, one small paragraph. Hello, Devashka. Welcome. So glad you're here. Okay, so if I do this, can you guys see the article, or is it too small? I can make it like this, but then you can't see me. I don't know which way is better. Let's try it this way and then see if you guys can see it, okay? So let's just look at the title first. So the title is America Shaken as Violent Pro-Trump Mob Storms Capitol Building. So Capitol Building is in Washington, D.C. Congress Congress was in session, I think. They were counting the electoral votes. And then it was stormed by a mob of violent pro-Trump people. So let's look at this first title, okay? Can everyone see it all right? Oh, hello, Hector. Okay, so America shaken. So shaken, we use shaken when something catches you totally by surprise. So if you were in, let's say you were in a car accident. I was shaken after my car accident. So I was like very surprised and maybe a little bit on edge. So very uncomfortable feeling, right? America shaken as violent. So violent means like very aggressive. Maybe people were throwing things, pushing, fighting. This is violent. Pro-Trump means they are for Trump. They are supporters of Trump. Then a mob is a group of people, usually angry people. So a group of angry Trump supporters stormed. So stormed is kind of like when you storm a building, it means like you go into the building with force, usually. Okay, Capitol building. So America shaken as a violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. All right. Okay, it's kind of small. So, however, with your explanation is more than enough to get it. Okay, so I can make it bigger. Maybe this is better. So, I know you can't see me, but I'm here. So don't worry. Let's go down. We're just gonna look at these first 3 paragraphs. Okay. So, America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an I can't talk anymore, insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. So let's look at this first paragraph. So we talked about America was shaken, right? We are so surprised and not feeling very good. America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob. Remember, a mob is a group of usually angry people. A mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection. So staged just means they did something. So to stage an insurrection means, let's see, excuse me, my voice is terrible right now. An insurrection is like a violent uprising against an authority of government. So a violent uprising. So they staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming, so going in forcefully, storming the debating chambers. So debating means they were having like discussions, right? Chambers is what we call the room of the Capitol, chambers. So like a judge's chambers or something. It's usually their room where discussions are held, right? Storming the debating chambers and clashing. Clashing is a good example of clashing. So we have one group of people on one side, the police on the other, and it's kind of like they're hitting each other. They're clashing. So clashing with armed police. We can see armed police right up here, right? Is everyone understanding it so far? Oh, hello from Brazil. Okay. Hello, I'll show my face for a second. Hello, Marcio? Nice to have you here. Okay, I know it's kind of a deep topic, but we're gonna look at just the first part of this, okay? So The siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So this is a long sentence, right? Very, very long sentence. It's a little bit confusing, but let's break it down. So the siege. So the siege is like a blockade. So usually like a government, like a military operation in which enemy forces surround like a town or a building, and then they kind of block it off, trying to make those surrender. People inside surrender. So the siege. So these people are storming inside the Capitol building. The siege was among the worst security breaches. So a security breach is when you have security, but somehow somebody breaks through. So a breach is when something is not secure and something or someone can break through it, a breach. So a security breach, somebody was able to break through the security. The security wasn't strong enough, okay? So the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters. So urged, we've talked about this word before in other lessons. To urge someone is to put pressure on someone. So it says Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march. So Trump was putting pressure on the protesters. Hey, you need to march. You need to go to the Capitol. We need to fight for this election. So he was pushing them. He was putting pressure on them to march on the Capitol. Okay, and undo his November election defeat. So in the November election, Trump lost. So Trump was defeated. So he wants to undo. So the result was he lost, but he wants to go back and undo. So not lose, and he wants to be the winner. All right. Is that making sense for everyone? Hello, Tatetwin. Can you guys, you guys can't see me. Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm glad that it's understandable. Yes. Okay, so if you have any questions on the vocabulary, please let me know anytime. Okay, so I'm going to put it as a bigger screen again. So let's see. Okay, so I'll read it one more time. This siege, so the blockade, was among the worst security breaches. They got through security. They broke through security in American history. So it was the worst example of a security breach in American history. And came after, so this siege came after Trump had earlier urged or put pressure on a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So basically, this paragraph is saying that the people who went inside the Capitol, this was the one of the worst security breaches, so breaking through security in American history. And this kind of riot came because Trump had put pressure on the protesters to take back the election. Okay? Understandable? Okay. Let's look at this. We're just going to look at this last paragraph, okay? There's a lot more, but maybe I can link the article for you guys. So we're just going to read until here, okay? The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So let's break down this paragraph. The violence. So remember, violence is like throwing, hitting, punching, like very, very bad behavior, right? The violence halted. Halted means stopped. The violence stopped or halted the tallying of electoral college votes. So tallying means counting. So like 1, 2, 3. We talked about this in a different lesson when we talked about the election before. Tallying means you're counting up the votes. So the violence stopped the counting of electoral college votes. So electoral college is a system we have in place in America for the election. And these votes decide who the winner of the election is. So the violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm. So I saw a question in the chat. What means to affirm? So what does it mean to affirm? Affirm means, so Joe Biden won the election in November. So to affirm something means you're going to state it as a fact, strongly and publicly. State as a fact, strongly and publicly, that Joe Biden actually won. Okay? So let's break it down again. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. So the counting of these votes was going to kind of confirm or make it a fact that Joe Biden won. Okay? Mike Pence, the vice president. So Mike Pence is the vice president. So if something were to happen to Donald Trump, Mike Pence would become president. There's only 2 weeks left of Trump's presidency, though. So this probably won't happen. But Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress, so Congress is a part of government in the US, were evacuated. So evacuated means you have to leave somewhere, usually because of something bad. So I live in Japan and we have some typhoons. So if you are in the area where the typhoon is very, very bad, we have to evacuate. So we have to leave our homes and go somewhere safe. So in this case, Mike Pence and Congress were inside the Capitol building when people broke in. So they were evacuated. They had to leave and they went to an undisclosed location. They were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So an undisclosed location means it's kind of a secret location. We don't know where they went, right? So to protect them, they went to an undisclosed location. Undisclosed means like not told. So we don't know where they went, okay? Let me read this whole paragraph, this whole 3 paragraphs one more time, okay? See if you can listen to it and see if you can understand it as I read it now, okay? America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. By the way, armed means they have weapons, like guns. The siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. The violence halted the tallying of Electoral College votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. Okay, so let's see. I'll bring myself back. Okay, can you guys see me now? My pronunciation of typhoon is amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, so do you guys have any questions about the vocabulary? I think some good vocabulary that was in here was words like undo. Undo. Undo means that something was done, but you go back and you undo it. You undo it. So like on a computer, when you want to undo something, like if you are typing and you make a mistake, in English at least, you can go to like edit and undo. So it will go back to the original way, right? Undo. We can, your shoes, you have shoelaces. We tie our shoes and then you can untie them, or you can undo your shoes. Okay, that's a useful word. Also, there was another one that I thought was really useful. Urge. We talked about the word urge before, I think. Hello, Julie. Howdy. Urge. The word urge means you put pressure on someone to do something. So as your teacher, I urge you to study, right? I urge you to study. That means I'm kind of telling you to study. I'm urging you to study. I think it's a good idea. Or sometimes an urge is a different meaning. If someone has an urge, it means they have an uncontrollable feeling. So, for example, I have the urge to. Okay. This is a kind of disgusting one, but this is a common thing that people say. I have the urge to burp. So if you know what a burp is, it's like when you have too much gas or air and you go, you make a noise. Some people have really big burps, right? But I have the urge to burp. So it's an uncontrollable feeling, right? You can't control it. Oh, it's coming. I have the urge to burp. Okay. Yes, very good. Urge means giving pressure. Yeah, you're putting pressure onto someone to do something. Your parents might urge you to study for your exam. They're telling you, you have to study, you have to study. That's a positive one, I guess. Okay, another one, there might be one other one. Let's see. We talked about undo, urge. What's another useful word? Okay, evacuate. Evacuate is a good word to know. Evacuate. Let me spell it right. Evacuate. So evacuate is usually in an emergency situation. If there is a typhoon coming, or there is maybe a major storm, or I don't know what else. What else is a good one? Or if somebody's breaking into your building, you might need to evacuate. Evacuate, okay? So you have to leave and go to a safer place. Where you are right now is dangerous. So evacuate and go to a safe place, okay? Oh, good morning from India. Hello. Okay. So the other words in this article, maybe they are very, you might not see them that much, but one more that you might see often. Let's see. Security breach. Security breach. We often hear this word when somebody gets past security. So usually in a government or in a very important building, there is a lot of security. But a security breach means that somebody was able to get through security, right? So a very scary thing when there is a security breach, okay? Wait, I share your link. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good example. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Yes, that actually looks like a news article title. Yeah, that's very good. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Very, very good. Yes, you would evacuate for a tornado, hurricane, earthquake, or an explosion. Very good. In my hometown, we have a lot of tornadoes. However, we don't evacuate. We have to go down to the basement and just hope our house survives the tornado. Very scary. Okay. So I would remember the words undo, urge, and security breach is a good one to know. And evacuate. Evacuate. Oh, undisclosed. Undisclosed. So undisclosed is also a good one to know. Undisclosed. So to disclose something, to disclose means that you are able to talk about it. You've told it to someone. It's common knowledge, or it's able to be common knowledge, right? She disclosed where the treasure was, right? So she told where the treasure was. Undisclosed means means not, so not told. So secret usually. So we usually use undisclosed with undisclosed location. So secret location, we don't know where. Or for example, maybe in like the CIA or FBI, maybe they have many undisclosed files or undisclosed secrets. So they keep things quiet, right? This is a good one. Iron Man evacuate kid from strangers. So I haven't seen the latest movies, but Iron Man, I know Iron Man. Iron Man, if you mean like the child was kidnapped, like the child was taken by strangers. Evacuate means you're leaving a location. You're leaving a location. So you have from strangers. So maybe the best word there would be Iron Man rescued a kid from strangers. Rescued. Okay, evacuate means you have to leave a place. So Iron Man helped evacuate a kid from a stranger's house. Could be a good sentence. Very good. All right. So if you're just joining now, we looked at this article. It's the current news of what happened in America today. America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. We just read the first 3 paragraphs up to here. So if you want to read this whole article, I will link it in the comments. So you can go, and if you want, it's kind of long. It's very long, but it's good practice to read it, I think, and to understand a little bit of what's happening right now in the US. It's quite scary. But I hope we could make the best out of this situation and make it a good lesson. Oh, this is a good one. The government announced that some earthquake will happen soon. Earthquakes evacuate us. So maybe the earthquake wouldn't evacuate us. Maybe we evacuated because of an earthquake. That would be good. Okay. Oh, undisclosed files by the police. Yeah, secret files. Earthquakes are hard to predict. They are, yeah. Are you using Zoom, Google Meet? Right now, I'm using StreamYard. You can see it in the corner, right? StreamYard. Okay. Evacuate the building after the earthquake. Yes, that's good too. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, we've been live for 30 minutes. Thank you everyone for watching. I think this lesson was a little bit, not a little bit, this lesson was totally unplanned. So I think in a few hours, I will put up another English lesson. So if you'd like to see that one, you can watch that one as well, okay? So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'm still shaken up by the news. It was very, very surprising. It's a very sad day for America. So I hope that you enjoyed this lesson. Yeah, it was totally unplanned. Oh, thank you. So yesterday and today's lesson are so interesting. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, very good. So I'm going to call it a day. Call it a day. We learned that one a while ago. Call it a day means I'm going to end here. So I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably do a live stream on Facebook in a little bit after I have lunch. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English. I really hope that we have better news tomorrow. I hope 2021 will be a great year. Okay, let's hope for the best. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on Facebook. Bye. Hi everyone. Hi guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna share the link to the Facebook page, or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay, hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is 1:45 here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2:00. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello, do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello, thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay, hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay, so ta-da! Wow, it changes the color. Okay, so we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an I-C-E, or is it practice with an I-S-E? Okay, so the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word. Okay. So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb. Okay, is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun. Okay, but if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, I-S-E. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy, we only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English, okay? Oh, sorry, I thought, wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no. I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so the S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples, okay? Number 1, I have tennis practice on Saturday. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay? Let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay? And number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay? So, do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America it's always with a C. Okay? Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh. I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one. Okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes. Very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center, practice, neighbor? Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But don't worry. Because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay? Very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. No, it's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2:00. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. I think my mic is on. Okay, so I'm ready. Are you guys ready? We're going to do our last lesson on confusing verbs today. And remember that tomorrow is going to be our review, okay? We're going to review tomorrow. So I hope you are ready for that. Hello. How are you guys? Oh yeah, and if you can share this live stream with your friends or anyone you know who is learning English, that helps us grow our community, and then we can learn all together. Hello, Pablo. Hello, Anna. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everybody's healthy and safe. Hello from El Salvador. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Mom. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Eileen. Hello, Linda. Hello. Hello, Devaska. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hello, Noor from Libya. I am doing well. I'm good today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Pakistan. Hi. So, okay, we're going to get into the lesson because I know that's why you are here, right? Okay, so let's see. I have our two tricky verbs for today. So remember, this week we're doing the difficult or confusing verbs. So tomorrow is going to be our review lesson. So please come for tomorrow's lesson. And I hope that you go back and study the previous lessons, okay? Hello from Australia. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay. And I'm also going to publish a YouTube video, a YouTube lesson today, but it will be later, so you can always watch it later. It's not a live lesson today, but it will be up for you guys. It'll be a lesson on pronunciation. Okay, so that will be up later today. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from India. Hello from Pakistan. Hello from Philippines. Wow. Okay. So let's see. Da-da-da-da. We have come versus go. These are very, very simple, right? You know these verbs. We use these all the time, like 100 times a day. Come versus go. However, they do get tricky, and a lot of my students, no matter if they're beginner students, intermediate students, or advanced students, sometimes people make mistakes, right? So today we're going to try and figure out when we are supposed to use come and when we're supposed to use go, okay? So I know this lesson looks easy, but trust me, it's good to brush up a little bit, okay? So come versus go. So the very, very basics, right? The basics. Come. When you come, or when somebody comes, they are going towards the speaker, okay? They're going towards the speaker. My friend came to see me. We wouldn't say my friend went to see me, right? If we are taking the perspective of the person that somebody is coming towards, we would say they came to see me, right? They came to see me. Okay. He came to my house, right? So when you use go, you want to use go when somebody is going or moving away from the speaker. Yeah. So maybe some people think come and go are easy. However, I know a lot of students, almost every student makes a mistake at some point. So we're just going to try and go over it. Hello, hello. Okay. So that is the basics, right? When you come, you're going towards someone. When you go, you're moving away from someone. Okay. So when you're speaking, you have to think of whose perspective you are talking from, okay? Yes. They came, maybe I would say they came to see me. Oops, I clicked the wrong comment. Hello. Okay, they came and see me. Is this correct? I would say they came to see me, or they came and saw me. Okay. Hello from Sudan. Hello from India. Okay. Come versus go. So let's look at some of our exercises, right? And let's see if it really is easy for you. Okay. Let's see. So we have our exercises here. Okay. So come, remember, come, you are moving towards the speaker, usually. Go, you are moving away from the speaker, usually, okay? So let's see. Very good. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? Let's see how easy. If it's super easy, maybe we'll do some harder ones tomorrow, okay? Okay, so number 1. I'm at Tom's house. Are you? Are you? And we're going to put these in the correct tense. Okay. I'm at Tom's house. Are you? Okay. Oh, very good. Safin was the first one I saw. Very good. Anna, very good. Bilal. Okay, very, very good. I'm at Tom's house. Are you? The correct answer is coming. Are you coming? Because the speaker, I'm at Tom's house, and I want to know if you are coming here, coming towards me. Are you coming towards me? Are you coming? Okay, very, very good. How about number 2? Why don't you to my house for dinner? Why don't you to my house for dinner? What about number 2? Who can get number 2? Oh, very good. I see Arun, Madhu, Anna. Hello, hello. Bilal, Himan, Hitat, Shireen, Devaska, very good. Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Very, very good. Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Okay, so we're talking about my house. If we said, why don't you go to my house for dinner? It sounds like you are not at your house. Just your friend will go there, but you are not there. So usually when we talk about my house, we would say, come, why don't you come over to my house? Why don't you come to my house? Okay, very, very good. Number 3, the new movie was so good, you should see it. The new movie was so good, you should see it. Oh, very, very good. I see Kihin, Minaj, very good. Mahmoud, thank you. Yeah, if you want to share the live with your friends, that's awesome. Wow, very good, everybody. Nice. Okay, the new movie was so good. You should go see it. You should go see it. So I saw the movie already. I'm not there anymore, right? The new movie was so good. You should go and see it. So I am not there. The speaker is not there. So you want to move away from the speaker. You're going to go somewhere else. Okay. Number 4. My father will help my brother. So my father will come help my brother. My father will go help my brother. Which do you think? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. So thank you. Yeah, if you want to go subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can do that also because I will be uploading a new lesson later today. Okay, so number 4. This one is tricky. So I think I've tricked you with this one. My father will go help my brother. Or we can also say, my father will come help my brother. So in number 4, it depends which perspective you are thinking from. Okay, so if you're thinking from the father's perspective, my father will go help my brother. If you're thinking from your brother's perspective, or if you are with your brother, my father will come help my brother. Okay, so for example, let's see. I was going to give an example, but my brother, for example, my brother also lives in Japan. My brother also lives in Japan. So I could say, my father will come help my brother. So if I think I am in the same position of my brother, we are both in Japan, I could say my father will come help my brother. But if I think from my father's perspective, he will go help my brother, right? So sometimes both are acceptable. It just depends whose perspective you're thinking from, okay? Watching from the Philippines, hello. Okay, so my father will go help my brother. My father will come help my brother. Both are grammatically correct, no problem. Okay? Oh, so Bilal said, wouldn't we use to along with go in sentence number 3? The new movie was so good. You should go see it. Should go to see it. I would not put to here, actually. You should go do something. Go do something. Come do something. So come help. Go see. So we don't need to put to, actually. But good question, good observation. Okay. Number 5. I will to London next spring. Oh, I see Anna's already got it. Very good. Zinko's got it. Awesome. Linda, very good. I will go to London next spring. This is just an example, not a true statement. I will go to London next spring. Very, very good. I will go to London next spring. I am not in London, so I am moving away from where I am. I will go to London. Okay, how about number 6? My parents are going to, we have going to, it means in the future. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Ooh, number 6. Number 6. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Okay, I see go, come, come. Anna has come, Alberto come. Some people have go. Okay, very good. So this one is a little bit tricky. So my parents are going to come visit me. Very good. Come visit me in Japan. My parents are going to come visit me in Japan. So I am the speaker. I am in Japan. My parents are going to come to me. They're going to move towards me. If the parents are talking, they would say, we are going to go visit her in Japan, right? But since I am the speaker, they are coming towards me. Okay, very, very good. Very nice. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Okay. Number 1, I'm at Tom's house. Are you coming? So I'm at Tom's house. Are you coming? Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Why don't you come to my house for dinner? Okay, you're inviting someone to come to your house. If you say, why don't you go to my house for dinner? Oh, are you not going to be home? Why should I go to your house if you're not going to be there, right? Okay, number 3. The new movie was so good. You should go see it. So here, the new movie was so good. I've already seen it. So you should go see it. You should go see it. Number 4. My father will go help my brother. I'm thinking from my father's perspective. He will go. My father will come help my brother. I'm thinking from my brother's perspective. Okay? Number 5. I will go to London next spring. So I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere. My parents are going to come visit me in Japan. I am in Japan and I am the speaker. They are moving towards me. Okay, very good. So I saw some questions, so I will answer them as much as possible. Okay, so this question, I saw this one popping up. Why don't we use to? So when we use go or come, we don't need the word to. So if you're going to do something, right? So come watch this movie with me. Come and watch this movie with me is kind of what we're saying. So why don't you go and see that movie? Okay, so we're kind of taking out the word and. You could put the word and also, but you don't always need to. So you can just say, come help me. Come and help me. Okay? So it's kind of consecutive actions. Okay? Go and do your homework. Go do your homework. Okay? Let's see. I saw another question. Okay, this one. Can we say I come to home? So actually, no, we don't say come to home or go to home. So I actually made a lesson on this. It's not available yet. It's going to be on the YouTube channel, maybe in a few days or something. But we don't use to for home. And the reason is that home is an adverb of place. So we don't say I come to home, I go to home. It's the same that we don't say, I go to abroad. We don't say that. I go abroad. Okay? So please remember that. The whole lesson will be out in a few days. Okay? Oh, yes. Can we place and between come and visit? Yes. My parents are going to come and visit me. Yes, so we can put and or we can take it out. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. What's home? Go homework. So we wouldn't say go homework. Go do your homework. Go and do your homework. Okay? Go and do your homework. Yes, you can say go home. I go home. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Maruha. I hope it was helpful. No problem. Okay. Yes, I will go to Japan next week. Very good. I will go to in a direction. I will go to Japan. Very, very good. If you're going to put a place, go to something. Okay. But we wouldn't use like, for example, this to in this sentence, I will go to Japan is directional. We are going to a place. But we wouldn't say I am going to homework. That sounds like you are walking to your homework, right? Okay. What if one argues that home is not an adverb but a noun? It is both, actually. So it can be a noun, but when we say go home, we are using it as an adverb of location or an adverb of place. Yes. So you could say, I bought a home. I bought a home. Then it is a noun. I bought a home. However, when you're talking about going home, we're using it as an adverb of place. But good observation. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's many comments. Okay, Anna has a sentence. We gotta go now. Can you come to our house quickly to keep an eye on my sons, please? Very good sentence. Very good sentence. We gotta go now. Can you come to our house? Can you come to our house quickly to keep an eye on my sons? Very, very good. Excellent sentence. Yeah, if you have a sentence you want to see if it's correct, you can put it in the comments. Oh, very good question. Ma'am, can I say go to bed? I go to bed. Yes. Bed is a place. Bed is a place. So I go to bed. I know English is very, very confusing, but for bed, for work, for school, we can say I go to bed. I go to work. I go to school. Home is an exception. It becomes an adverb of location. Okay? What if my parents are going to visit me instead of going to come visit me? What's the difference between these two structures? Ah, very, very good. So both are correct. My parents are going to visit me. My parents are going to visit me in Japan. Perfectly okay. So if I say my parents are going to come visit me, it just means we're switching out visit. Well, you're using visit here. My parents are going to come visit me. My parents are going to visit me. Maybe there is no difference in the meaning, just how you want to say it. There's a variety of ways we can make the sentence. So both of them are the same meaning. Very, very good. So my parents are going to visit me. My parents are going to come visit me. Both are okay. Okay. I think I can answer one or two more questions. Let's see. Could you come to our party tonight? Very good. Could you come to our party? Yes. So it is our party, so you are moving towards me. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I am coming to market to buy some vegetables. Is it right? So usually if you want to buy some vegetables at the market, usually we would say, I am going to the market to buy some vegetables, because you are moving away from where you are now, right? I'm moving away from where I am now, and I'm going to the market. I'm going to the market. Okay? Unless you are the owner of the market, you could say, I'm coming to the market. But usually you're not the owner of the whole market, right? So you would say, I'm going to market. I'm going to the market. Okay? Oops, I saw a good one. Why don't you come join us for playing cricket? After playing cricket, we will go for a coffee. Oh, very, very good. So here I will say, why don't you come join us? Or why don't you come and join us? So we don't need to come to join. Come join us for playing cricket. After playing cricket, we will go for a coffee. Go for a coffee. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw one that I wanted to answer. Okay. I better going now, but see you soon. Is it correct? Almost correct. So we would say, I better get going now, but see you soon. Okay, get going. Get going means I have to leave. So I might be in a hurry, or look at the time. I better get going. I better get going. Okay? Okay, so if you have some more questions, you can leave them in the comments and I will try and answer them. Remember, there will be a new video, a new lesson on the YouTube channel today. So if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you will know when that video will be up. Okay, so thank you so much. Tomorrow is going to be our full review day. So please go and review our other lessons, and tomorrow we will have a review lesson together. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you so much for joining and for sharing this live stream. I really, really appreciate it. And I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson and on YouTube. Okay, take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. This is our live lesson. So, before we get into everything, just so you know, you can subscribe to me and follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. I also have TikTok, and I have a website where I post blogs about a lot of the lessons that I do. And also on the website, you can sign up. You can sign up for free on the website, but if you want to access the courses and the PDFs, those are paid courses. So I think it's a very reasonable price, so you can go check it out. But also, if you sign up for free, I'll send you some things in the email to your email. So I hope you sign up. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. We're going to jump into the lesson today. So we're going to be looking at money phrasal verbs. Money phrasal verbs. So these phrasal verbs that I'm going to teach you are very useful for everyday life. Everyday life when you're talking about money. Okay, so I'm going to bring it up. Okay, so money phrasal verbs. So add these to your English conversation. So when you're talking about money, these phrasal verbs will come in handy. Okay, welcome. Okay, so let's see. Let's jump into the first one. Oh, there are 5 phrasal verbs that we'll be learning today. 5, not too many. And then at the end, there's going to be a quiz. So if you can, stick around until the end so you'll be able to take the little quiz together. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Yeah, and please tell me what country you're watching from. I see some people from Iraq, Myanmar, Chile, Peru. Welcome. Okay. So the first one we're going to look at today is put down, to put down. Okay. So that means to pay part of the total price of something, to pay part of the total price. So, for example, if you want to buy a house, a house is very expensive. So sometimes they're $200,000, $300,000, very, very expensive. So it is quite rare to be able to pay for the whole thing at once, right? Not many people can do that. So what we do is put down a deposit. We put down a deposit. That means we put just a small amount of money first. We pay a small amount of money first that goes to the whole cost of something. Okay, let's look at an example and see if it's a little easier to understand. Here's my example. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. So that means the house may have been $200,000, but I was able to pay a small amount first, and then I will keep paying until I reach 100% of the cost. Okay, very good. I hope that is understandable for you so far. Excellent. Put down. That is our first one. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Next, we have pay off. Pay off. So we have our little house here still. Pay off. So pay off means to finish paying for something. So before we put down a deposit, and when you pay off something or pay it off, this can be separable also. When you pay off something, that means you have paid 100% of the cost. Okay, so you're done paying for something. You finished paying for something. Okay, here we go. In my example, after 20 years, I finally paid off my house. Okay, so maybe you start with a down payment, you put down a deposit, and then 20 years later, phew, I finally paid off my house. I paid for it 100%. Very good. Okay. Next one, number 3, we have pay back. Pay back. This is a useful one because it means to repay a loan to someone. So, for example, if you ask someone if you can borrow some money, eventually you need to give that money back to them. So, we call that paying back, to pay back. So, if someone gives you $10, okay, I'll pay you back next time. So we can pay back someone or pay someone back. Okay? Here is my example. My parents helped me pay for school, but I promised to pay them back. I promised to pay them back. Okay? So my parents helped me pay for school. So, for example, university is very expensive in a lot of countries. So maybe your parents helped you to pay for school, like university, college, but I promised to pay them back. I promise to pay them back. Okay, so I will return that money to them. Okay, so pay someone back. Very good. Okay. Oh, I see it's Diego's first time watching live. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, next one we have. I like this one because it is one that you might not have heard of, and I think it's quite useful. So, dip into, dip into. So, dip into means to have to spend money that you were saving and don't really want to use. Okay. So you're saving money, saving money, saving money. Maybe something unfortunate happens, something bad happens. You need to use that money. Ugh, I had to dip into my savings. So you don't use all of it, but you use a small amount or a portion of it. You dip into. Okay. So if you can imagine a jar of money, you had to dip into. Okay. I had to dip into my savings. I didn't want to spend that money, but I had to. So I took out a small amount. Okay. Here's my example. When my refrigerator broke, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. Okay. Oh, Waitaya? Waitaya, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Watching live for the first time. Welcome. Okay. So, when my refrigerator broke, so something unfortunate happens, something unexpected happens, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. So, I wasn't expecting to use this money, but I have to. So, I had to dip into my savings. Okay. Very good. Oh, I see Danielle wrote, I had to dip into my piggy bank. Very good. Yes. A piggy bank is a pig shaped bank that you put coins into, you put money into. That's for saving, right? So sometimes you have to take a hammer and dip into your piggy bank. Okay. Next one we have is cut back. Cut back. Okay. So, to cut back means when we're talking about money, to cut back means to reduce an amount of money spent. So, for example, if you go to Starbucks every day and you pay $4 for a cappuccino, maybe after a while, that's too much money that you're spending. So, I need to cut back on my cappuccino spending. So I need to cut back. I need to reduce the amount of money I'm spending. Okay. I'm trying to cut back on spending so I can afford a nice vacation. So I need to limit or reduce my spending so I can save up some money and go on a nice vacation. So cut back is pretty useful because it's not only money, that we can use this phrasal verb. Basically, cut back means to reduce something. So you can use it, for example, my doctor told me to cut back on sugar. So I should reduce the amount of sugar I get in my body, or to cut back on caffeine, to cut back on alcohol. We can use it for those things also, but here we're talking about money. So to cut back on spending. Okay. Yeah, I really should cut down on my spending. Perfect example. Well done. Okay. Awesome. So we're going to go into a little quiz. So if you've been watching this whole time, excellent. We'll start with question number 1. I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So I a $5,000 deposit. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So when you buy something in full, that means you pay 100% of something. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. I couldn't give 100% of the money. So I a $5,000 deposit. We have payback, dip into, or put down. Which one do you think? Okay. So I see Danielle said put down. Very good. Somebody else said C. Wonderful. Okay. Put down. Excellent. So I think you guys got it. You guys are all so smart. So the correct answer is C. Put down. Very good. Okay, I couldn't afford to buy the car in full, so I put down a $5,000 deposit. When we use put down, usually we say deposit. Put down a deposit. Okay, excellent. Question number 2. I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So medical expenses means the money that you have to pay for maybe being in the hospital, or you had to have an operation, a surgery. Okay, I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So we have payback, dip into, or pay off. Question number 2. What do you think? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? I had to pay back my savings. I had to dip into my savings. I had to pay off my savings. What do you think? Oh, very good. I see lots of people getting the correct answer in the comments. Awesome. Okay, so the correct answer is dip into. So if you suddenly get sick, if you suddenly, have to go to the hospital, maybe medical expenses can add up. So sometimes it's very expensive and unexpected. So I was saving my money. I didn't want to spend it, but I have to dip into. I have to take some money from my savings and pay the medical expenses. I had to dip into my savings. It's kind of something you don't really want to do. You don't want to spend that money. Okay, very good. Okay, question number 3. If you take out a loan, you will need to, we have A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. So this one is a separable phrasal verb. Okay, if you take out a loan, you will need to A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. Oh, very good, everyone. I see everybody getting the correct answer in the comments, so I'll go ahead and reveal. It is A. Excellent, excellent. If you take out a loan, either from a bank or your friend loans you some money, it is a loan. That means you are expected to pay it back, right? You didn't get that money for free. You will have to pay it back. You will have to repay whoever gave you the loan. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. I'm still my student loans. So student loans are the loan that you take out in order to pay for your school. So like in the United States, university is very expensive. Most university students took out a student loan, and that is how they're paying for school. So after they graduate and get a job, they have to start giving money back to the student loans. Okay? Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I see some mixed answers for this one. I'm still paying off my student loans. So if you pay off something, I paid off in the past tense. I paid off my student loans. That means you paid 100% of it. You're all finished. You finished paying it. But in this sentence, I'm still paying off my student loans. So money is still going to the student loans. Gradually, over time, I'm paying it off. Okay? I'm still paying off my student loans. Very good. That's a little tricky. Very good. Oh, Farah. Farah, hello. Welcome. It's the first time watching live. Very good. Welcome. Okay. Last question. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay? Very good. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay? So we have dip into on spending, pay back on spending, cut down on spending. Which one do you think is correct? So if you want to save money, you don't want to spend money anymore, the first thing you needed to do is on spending. Okay, so I see a few different answers in the chat. So I will reveal the answer. The correct answer is cut down. Cut down. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. So this means reduce, cut down. Maybe I should have said cut back, I think. Cut down on spending, cut back on spending. I think this should be, we learned cut back, right? So cut down, cut back is the same, basically the same meaning. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. We can also say cut back on spending. Okay, so it means to reduce the amount of money that you're spending. Okay, very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the chat. Also, I'm sending my link for my website in the chat. So if you would like to, you can sign up for free. A PDF should be sent pretty soon, I would say within the week, to all of my students who have signed up for the mailing list. So if you would like to get a free PDF, you can sign up. That will be sent out pretty soon. It's all done and ready to go. You can also check out my blogs on there, and I will have courses and PDFs that you can access as well. Very good. Okay, so just so you know, you can sign up for free at breezeenglishstudio.com. Okay, breezeenglishstudio.com. Very nice. Okay, thank you, everyone. Oh, I see Ing Muhammad Adel got 5 out of 5 correct on the quiz. Well done. And it was the first time attending the live lesson. Very good. Okay, so thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in our next live lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Are you ready? let's start our live lesson for the day. Okay, so I'm a little bit later than I wanted to be, but I think I have about at least 15 minutes to do a quick lesson with you guys live. So yesterday we did annoyed and annoying. Do you guys remember those two? Annoyed and annoying. Oh, hello, Sue. Hello, Kwari. Hello. Hello, Zanyar. Hello, Ali. Good morning. It's afternoon for me now, actually. Hello, hello. So yesterday we learned annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't watched that lesson, I would recommend going to watch that lesson or just review. And today we're going to do a similar lesson, okay? Hello, hello. I see lots of hellos. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So today's lesson, right? Okay, so I think these words are easy, but a lot of my students mix up how and when to use them. Okay? Hello from Peru, Vietnam. Wow. Hello, good morning. Do you guys usually go to work or school? Or do you stay home? How have you been living recently? I know a lot of, I'm in Japan, but a lot of people are still staying home. 10:07 in California, wow. Yes, I'm in Japan. It is about 2 in the afternoon here. Hello from Iraq. Okay, hello from Ecuador. Nice, Kevin, hello. Okay, so, oh, and Bangladesh. We are so international, isn't that awesome? We're all in different countries. Okay, yes. So, oh, hello from Somalia. Very nice. India. Okay, so we have scared and scary. Ooh, this is kind of perfect for Halloween is coming up, right? In October. The fall season kind of has that spooky vibe. Okay? So, scared and scary. How to use them. They're, you probably are familiar with using these words, but, even if people understand them, sometimes people make mistakes when they use them, right? So scared is the feeling that you get when you are afraid or you're frightened. I'm scared. I'm scared of ghosts. I'm scared of drowning, for example. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Please write in the comments something that you're scared of. I have a friend who is scared of heights. She doesn't like being at high places. So I like to go hiking. And I like to go hiking. I've hiked up Mount Fuji before, but I'm not scared of heights. But my friend, she is really scared of heights, but she comes hiking with me anyway. Okay, so scared is the feeling that you get. The feeling, your heart starts racing, you start sweating, you feel afraid, anxious. That is scared. So I am scared. Okay? Then we have scary. Scary. Now, scary describes the thing that causes fear. So a ghost is scary. I am scared of the ghost. The ghost is scary. Okay? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the compliments. Ooh, scared of darkness. So you can say a lot of people are afraid of the dark, right? So we can say, I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Very nice. I'm scared from the beer. Are you scared of beer, the alcohol? So we don't say I'm scared from something, though. We say I'm scared of something. So remember that. I'm scared of something. Ah, yes. Okay, you meant bear. I'm scared of the bear. Yes, I'm scared of the bear. The bear is scary. It is causing me fear, right? Very good. Ooh, Nana says, I'm scared of the sea. The sea is scary. Perfect. You guys are awesome. Very good. So it might be easy to type it out when I'm explaining it, but sometimes it's difficult in conversation, I found with a lot of my students. They say, I am scary. I am scary of the dark. But if you are scary, it means, ooh, you cause fear to other people, right? So that shouldn't be correct. Very good. Oh, I'm scared of insects. Yes, I'm scared of insects. I'm scared of the sneak. What is the sneak? Yes, the insects are scary. Very good. Very good, Claudia. My mom is scary. Oh, that's a good one. My mom is scary. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to do the exercises. Let's see. Now I have the meanings written out again for you just in case. So can you see this? Very good. Scared describes a person or animal or like living creature that is frightened. So scared is the feeling that a living thing has. Scary describes something that causes fear. So the ocean is scary. The bear is scary. The dark is scary. Okay? I'm scared of work. Uh-oh. Are you scared of your boss? Another one, yeah. I'm scared of my boss. My boss is scary. Okay? Very good. So let's look. We have 5 exercises today. I could put 5 of them on here. So number one, and this one I'm going to teach you. Okay? She is stiff of roller coasters. Okay? She is stiff of roller coasters. What do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good. Very good. So number 1, she is scared. I'm going to write it down. She is scared stiff. Have you heard the expression scared stiff before? Scared, I'll underline it, stiff. So I'm scared of assignments, yes. Okay, she is scared stiff of roller coasters. So this one, scared stiff, is used to emphasize that someone was really, really scared. So scared stiff is like when you're scared and you can't move, you're stiff, right? So another word we could use is petrified. She is petrified of roller coasters, okay? But scared stiff, you'll often hear kind of when people emphasize how scared someone is. She is scared stiff of roller coasters. Okay, try using that next time. I'm scared stiff of my boss. Okay, number 2, do you like movies? Oh, very good. Everyone is so quick today. Very good. Okay, very good. Everybody is correct. Awesome. Do you like scary movies? Who likes scary movies? I love scary movies. I just watched The Shining recently. The old one, the original, The Shining. It's a very, very scary movie. I like scary movies. Do you like scary movies? Awesome. Please tell me your favorite scary movie. Okay, the number 3, what are you of? So remember that of, we don't say from, we don't say to, we say what are you of? Oh, very good. I see Khan got it right. Very good. Claudia, what are you scared of? What are you scared of? Scary movies? So, do you have any famous scary movies in your country? Hill House. Ooh, I'll have to watch that one. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So, what are you scared of? Then let's go to number 4. I'm not of anything. So here we have of again. I'm not of anything. Okay, oh, very good. I see Claudia, Sue. Very nice. I see Shah and I see Nana. Oh, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is I'm not scared. So far we have 3 scared. I'm not scared of anything. So a good way to remember it is that usually after scared comes of. I'm scared of something. I'm not scared of anything. Okay, awesome. And let's go to number 5. I find that the ocean can be very what? I find that the ocean is not a living thing. I find that the ocean can be very good. I see Nana, Claudia, Princess, very awesome. Ooh, Evil Death is a scary movie. Okay, I'll try to watch it. Oh, everybody's got it. Very good. I find, so remember, I find means I think. I find that the ocean can be very scary. So I find, or like I observe, I think that the ocean can be very scary. Can you see that? Very nice. Okay, so just remember in conversation, I am scared. I am scared of something. Something is scary. Okay. Very good. You guys did such an awesome job. We're going to continue this type of lesson Wednesday and Thursday, and then we'll review on Friday. And if you have any suggestions for lessons, let me know. I've got some good suggestions, so I'm working on those lessons too. Oh, thank you, Claudia. You're so kind. Yeah, so I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. The next lesson is tomorrow. I will be live streaming again tomorrow. Okay, so live streams Monday through Friday on Facebook, and some live streams and other videos on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting there 3 times a week, hopefully. Okay, thank you very much. Don't forget to tell me in the comments what you are scared of, and tell me something scary. Do you like any scary movies? Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, so please write in the comments and I will check the comments later. Thank you guys for joining this lesson. Take care and see you soon. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, as always, if you could subscribe to this YouTube channel, that lets you know when I go live and when I post new videos. And yes, if you could like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that helps to grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was actually requested by a student over on Facebook. So thank you, Mohammed. So we want to know the difference between didn't and wasn't. Didn't and wasn't. Okay, so I know some students have some difficulty. They don't know whether they should use didn't or whether they should use wasn't. Okay, so this is basic English grammar. So this is something we will need to know going forward. All right, so don't worry if you don't know the difference between these two words. Today, I'm going to help you and I'm going to explain it. So hopefully it will become a little bit easier for you. All right, so didn't versus wasn't. Let's look at the differences, okay? Hopefully it's going to be an easy lesson for you. All right, so first, what we need to know is that didn't and wasn't are both the past simple negative. Past simple negative. Okay, so it's something happened in the past, and this is negative. So you can see didn't, wasn't. So this N apostrophe T, N apostrophe T, that means not. So basically what we have here is did not, was not. All right? But when we talk and when we usually use these words, we often contract them. So they often become didn't, wasn't. Okay, so first of all, didn't is an auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb, okay? So let's remember that. This is how we're going to use didn't. We have a subject plus didn't plus the base verb. Okay, so if you know what a base verb is, a base verb is a verb without any changes to it. So for example, I have the word eat here, eat. So not ate, not eats, not eating. The base form of the verb is eat, eat, okay? So that's how we're gonna use didn't. We'll go back to that one in just a second. On the other hand, wasn't is the past simple negative form of to be. Okay, so we have the to be verb, right? So is, am, are, those can be changed, right, into the negative form. However, please be careful with wasn't, because we can only use wasn't with he, she, it, I, okay? So I wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? When we use wasn't, you have to remember that we don't use it with every pronoun, okay? So I wasn't, he wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? Very good. So let's take a look at the first example. The first example. Okay, so number one, it looks like an I for some reason. Okay, number one. There we go. Number one, I eat breakfast. Okay, this is the present tense, right? Right now, I eat breakfast. I eat breakfast. All right, if we put this in the negative, we would say I, auxiliary verb don't, so subject, don't eat breakfast. Eat, the base form of the verb. I don't eat breakfast, okay? Then remember, didn't is in the past. It's in the past, so we have to go back, right? So if we wanted to make this sentence in the past, we would say, for example, yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast, okay? So if you see here, first we have a positive form, right? In the present, I eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the negative form. right now, I don't eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the past in the negative. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Okay? Are you following me so far? Is it pretty understandable? Let's look at number 2. She is a teacher. Okay, so we have is. This is a form of to be, okay? And we have a she, so we're safe, right? She. I, he, she, it, okay? She is a teacher. Let's put that in the negative. She isn't a teacher. She isn't a teacher. So basically, she is not a teacher. Then we want to take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say last year. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Okay, is it making sense? Number 3, they swim. They swim. Very simple, right? They swim. Let's make that negative. They don't swim. They don't swim. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say yesterday, they didn't swim. Yesterday, they didn't swim. Okay, so we have the subject, didn't, and the base verb, swim. Okay, so remember, we don't need to change this base verb. We don't need to do anything to it. So we wouldn't say, they didn't swimming. They didn't swam. That is incorrect. They didn't swim. Keep it easy, all right? Okay, the last one, number 4. I am hungry. I am hungry. So we have I, the to be verb, so am. I am hungry. So if we want to make that negative, we're going to say, I'm not hungry. Or I am not hungry. I'm not hungry. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Back we go. Okay, for example, last night, I wasn't hungry. Last night, I wasn't hungry. Okay, is it simple enough for you? Did this make sense? I hope so. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I always check the comments. So if you have a question or if you have a suggestion for another lesson, please write it in the comments and I will get back to you as soon as I can. All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, in the comments, try to make your own sentences with didn't and wasn't. Okay, let's see if you can do it. All right, I will be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson here on YouTube, and I will go live again on Facebook. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.